in circles, we're fighting for days, stuck in a phase. I think we're losing the reason. One word is all it takes, babe. Bursting out in cold flames, breathing, we are catching fire. Thought that we were wiser, go and light the match, babe. Miss out on the good days, breathing, we are catching fire. Making it harder, keep on acting busy on your phone. I just wanna feel your touch, baby, can we start this? Don't you wanna hold me anymore? Arguments spinning in circles, we're fighting for days, stuck in a phase. I think we're losing the reason. One word is all it takes, babe. Bursting out in cold flames, breathing, we are catching fire. Thought that we were wiser, go and light the match, babe. Miss out on the good days, breathing, we are catching fire. Fire, 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 fire. Ooh, go and light the match, babe. Miss out on the good days. Ooh, we're catching fire. One word is all it takes, babe. Bursting out in cold flames, breathing, we are catching fire. Thought that we were wiser, go and light the match, babe. Miss out on the good days, breathing, we are catching fire. Fire, 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 fire. We've been acting out for days, nothing to deny. Blown up because echoes through the halls. You keep sleeping on the couch just to prove the point. I'm too proud to tell you when I'm wrong. Arguments spinning in circles, we're fighting for days, stuck in a phase. I think we're losing the reason. One word is all it takes, babe. Bursting out in cold flames, breathing, we are catching fire. Thought that we were wiser, go and light the match, babe. Miss out on the good days, breathing, we are catching fire. Fire, 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 fire. Silent treatment ain't no cure, just making it harder. Keep on acting busy on your phone. I just wanna feel your touch, baby, can we start this? Don't you wanna hold me anymore? Arguments spinning in circles, we're fighting for days, stuck in a phase. I think we're losing the reason. One word is all it takes, babe. Bursting out in cold flames, breathing, we are catching fire. Thought that we were wiser, go and light the match, babe. Miss out on the good days, breathing, we are catching fire. Fire, 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 fire.
And good morning, everybody. I hope you're keeping warm. I hope you've had a fabulous week. And I'm a little shaded. The sun's coming up a little weird today, so I have a little bit of weird lighting going on. But I hope you have some fun weekend plans and are getting ready for Christmas. It's right around the corner. So let me know what you're going to be doing today, what kind of productivity you're hoping to get done, what you're going to be reading. Like my little sign here says, I'm hoping to be reading Nona the Ninth. This is the third one in the series. I believe there's one more left after this that isn't out yet. And so far, it's okay. It feels, I definitely like the, what's the word I'm looking for here? The tone better. So like instead of the you that was going on in the last book, I don't like the you walk into the room and you put your hands through your hair. No, no, no. I like the eyes or, the they kind of a voice. And so this one has gone back to that, which I appreciate, but I am so confused right now. I'm about halfway through the book and I am so confused. I still like Gideon the Ninth better. But yeah, let me know you're here. Good morning, Sushi, and afternoon. For those, it's the afternoon. How are you doing? What are you going to be up to today? Good morning, Priscilla. Good to see you. I saw your comments on the videos. Thank you for that. I always enjoy seeing what you think of the book boxes as well. Good morning, Aquiller. Afternoon, actually, for you. I hope your day at work was good and your travel time was, good and productive. And I'm glad you could join us today. Wanted to do a friendly reminder that the 12 Days of Christmas is going to come out on the 24th. So make sure you watch that and you get back to me and let me know and say, hey, I'm one of the winners and give me your address. And you don't even have to pick any books this time because what I drew your name for, that's the book box and goodies you're going to get. So super, super excited about that. Also, it's unlike my normal Just Fridays. So on the 27th of December and the 3rd of January, I'll be doing some extra sprints just to have some fun holiday sprinting with you guys. And hopefully we'll knock out the last of those books, because if you saw my video for December for the TBR game, it is insane. There's like 35 books because I need to get caught up and finish the ones I promised I would read and review for you guys. And so I need to get a lot of reading done. Priscilla, I think you're going to start the London Seance Society. The cover for that book looks so cool to me. It's on my list. I definitely want to get to that one. How are you liking it? Or you haven't started it yet. What made you decide to pick it up in December? I'm curious. Good morning, sweetheart. How are you? My hardworking hubby. Oh, Kim, I'm sending you a hug, sweetie. Good morning. Yeah. Well, okay. Yay. I hope to see you as much as you can, but I completely understand. And I meant what I said. Kim is Whimsical Narratives. You guys need to check out her channel. She's also one of the ones that gives the quest for the D&D sheets. So you need to check out her channel anyway, because not just my sprints count, but also her sprints and Sam's sprints on Yarn Reader. But yes, like I said, Kim, don't stress about Patreon. I'm a part of her Patreon. You need to check that out too. Don't sweat about sprints on Sunday. We completely understand, and just take it easy. Just relax. We love sprinting, but it's not the end of the world for sure. But I love that you're here today as much as you can be, and sending huge, huge hugs to you. Priscilla, have it on your TBR for months. See, me too. Because again, the cover looks so cool. Wanted to read it this year. It's been snowy and cozy, so it feels like a nice spooky read time. Well, please let me know how you like it. We have similar tastes ever since the Drowned Woods. So let me know if you do end up really liking it, and I'll bump it up and see if I can put it on my January at some point. Also wanted to share with you guys that there was something interesting that was said on the news that I listened to my CBS News, and they were talking about there's restaurants now that are under fire because they have been going on and putting fake profiles on Tinder. And what they've been doing is essentially this person picks up their phone and they're on Tinder and they see this, fake identity from the restaurant and they say, hey, meet me here. So you go to the restaurant and it looks like you get stood up. But while you're there, you order a drink or you order appetizers. I was blown away whenever I heard that they were doing that. I think that's horrible. Oh my gosh. So yeah, that just absolutely floored me. Aquiller, office based today. Okay. Finished work for the holidays. Going to read Snow Girl. Oh, I hope you like it. That sounds really good. Oh, yeah, sweetie. Absolutely. Get those lovin's from Milo and Blue. Sweet puppies. Hello, Lula. How are you? What are you going to be reading or doing today? Sorry, I'm so dark. I mean, I have my light on up here and the sun. It's just throwing things off. Oh, good. I'm glad you got the Prezi. I mean, every time Amazon says delivered, I worry that maybe it didn't get there or somebody, did what do they call that, porch pirating and stealing it. So I'm glad you got it. Oh, see, Aquiller also, Priscilla has London Seance Society on the TBR. Yes. Oh, I love the idea of a buddy read. Okay. Okay. Tell you what, I may have to just do that. Anybody else who wants to join us, let's all read it in January. That sounds really good. And definitely let me know. Because I want to know ahead of time if it's one that I'm going to regret doing a buddy read on. Yeah, sketchy, right? And awful. I mean, yeah, sadly, you do have to say that's very creative. But no, oh, I would be so mad if I found out. Because you're heartbroken when you're stood up, you're not sitting there in a good mood about it. And then you kind of got emotionally involved in this person enough that you wanted to meet them, right? So man, yeah, that's just crazy. I'm kind of glad that they're kind of getting nailed for it now, and hopefully that goes away. Lula, quick coffee. Oh no. Tea is colorful. And Kim from Whimsical Narratives, who's on here, she drinks a lot of tea as well. I can't chime in. I'm not a tea fan. I've just never liked it. Iced tea or hot tea. Never did like it. I'm just a coffee girl and soda girl. But my daughter loves tea. So there you go. That's my contribution to the Tea Society. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Oh, well, good. I'm glad it's got coffee vibes at least, but picture tea for you since you gave up coffee. Good morning, Tara. What are you doing today? What are you going to be reading? Coffee, tea, all the beverages. I still love the cup that you had the other morning. I mean, it was a nice Disney giant cup like you'd see on Friends. I'm like, yes, that's what I'm talking about right there. That's the level of caffeine I need in my life. The other thing I found on, let's see. Oh, also dealing with restaurants that I also heard in the news that I thought was so crazy, wanted to share. Apparently, if you're trying to support like a mom and pop shop and you see a new name of a restaurant pop up that you hadn't seen before and you order from them, it could be the same restaurant that like for instance, let's say I'm trying to think, Denny's. Like you don't like Denny's cheeseburgers. Well, then one pops up that's Burgers Are Us. And you're like, yes, let's support a new mom and pop shop. Let's see what their burgers are like. And you order it and you have it delivered by Grubhub or whatever. And it's actually still Denny's. They just put a new name on it for Grubhub to come pick up so that they would still sell those cheeseburgers to you. So they're not even real restaurants. And they're trying to get people to order their food that way too. So I'm just like, what's up with all the restaurants and the shady stuff? Tara, okay, you're working today, but you're finished listening to Migrations. How did you like it? Also use that cup for snacks and soup. It's an all-purpose mug. When you get that perfect size, Kim, that's exactly what you do. It's your comfort mug. Lula, you have a travel mug that says, let it snow somewhere else. I'm with you. I want like just a nice dusting of snow for Christmas, take some pictures, have a little snowball fight, all the warm, fuzzy feels, and then I want it to go away. My husband's the complete opposite. He wants it to like blizzard. He wants to have so much snow that like you can't open your front door. That's his idea of loving snow. Good morning, Kay. Oh, hope you're doing well. I have a small cold, but otherwise I'm doing great. Hope you're doing good. A cooler tea drinker, love the whole process of making the leaves in the tea pit, but think many people do drink coffee and tea is a British drink. Well, not just, I mean, like I said, Kim loves tea. My daughter loves tea. She does all the different flavors and she even has the little strainer. And yeah, she goes through all the things you're describing here, Aquiller. I don't know. I just never, I don't know if it was because it's bitter, but I've tried all kinds of berry flavored teas. It's just not been my shtick. We got about 1 minute left before we do our first sprint of the morning. Right, Priscilla? Now, I don't know if this is something that's been around for a while and they're just now getting caught with all of this, or if this is something that just happened after the pandemic and they're trying to make up money. Like, I don't even know what's going on. But yeah, completely blew my mind. That's why when I hear these things, I want to share with you guys. The loose leaf tea. There you go. First spread is your coffee spread. See, get your coffee, get your tea. All right. So that's the alarm. We will come back and continue the comments after our first spread. We're going to get some good stuff done today. I got lots and lots to do. So here we go. And I rolled a coffee cup, which is perfect for our discussion we were having, which is 60 minutes of productivity. So I get to hop up and clean house and do bills and all the adulting, but at least I get to count it on my D&D sheet. Well, happy reading, guys. Happy productivity. I will see you back here in an hour. And we are back. How did everybody do on that sprint? I was mega busy and Talia wanted to be held right now. So she says hi to everybody. Um, but yeah, I got dishes done, laundry started, bathrooms swiped down, swept the floors, took out the trash, and got to 59% in Nona. So I was busy. I got to get the house cleaned up because we do have D&D night at our house tonight, and I don't like having people come over when it's a hot mess. So I'm going to go back to the comments where we left off last time. We were talking about all of the crazy snow and how I'm not a huge fan of snow, but my husband is. And Kim had said that somewhere else for snow can be here in Georgia. Okay, so we'll send it to you. Want another Atlanta snowmageddon. And that's the funny thing, because whenever I was stationed at Fort Hood, Texas, having grown up in Illinois and the Midwest, I am very used to snowstorms and ice and slick roads. And I get down to Fort Hood, Texas, and they actually got some snow. I want to say it was about an inch, maybe an inch and a half. And literally they were saying code red on the roads, shut down because they didn't know what to do. So not used to snow and ice in the South. It was hilarious. Okay. Oh, she loved what you said before, Lula. Love it. Tara, it was really good. Okay, not a typical read for you, but you enjoyed it. I love when that happens, when you see something that maybe you don't normally go for, but you end up really liking it. And Kim says hi to Kay. So, Christina, Kim is giving you a wave. Priscilla adores tea, drink coffee mostly in the mornings. Yes, see, I get that. Tea is so good for you, too. And Lula, your parents from Michigan don't like driving in the snow in Texas, but they know how to do it. Others don't, and that's what makes it dangerous. Oh, for sure. And then it cracks me up here in the Midwest, at least especially in Indianapolis, where if it starts to rain or snow, any kind of precipitation starts to hit the windshields, people don't know how to drive. They either drive 5 miles an hour, and I'm looking around like it's bright and sunny, just rain, guys. It'll be okay, or they just want to slide all over the place when the roads are drenched and slam on their brakes last minute. So it seems like people are driving crazy. Kay says the sun is shining right now, a bit bright for your not awake eyeballs, but won't complain because we do love the sun for sure. And Christina said hi back to Kim. I love it. Oh, I didn't know that, Lula. Okay. Tea is also Chinese. Interesting. Good to know. I knew they had tea in India like way, way back as well. So I wasn't sure where it originated from. Priscilla drinks both coffee mostly in the morning, tea in the afternoon and evenings, which is a great way to do it, honestly. So well done. What was 45, Kim? I'm missing that. I don't know what that was. Good morning, Vanessa. Welcome, welcome. Vanessa also, by the way, is the one that I hit up whenever I don't have set sprints like Kim's channel or something going on. Love popping over there or even dual popping back and forth. She has this amazing spreadsheet. So check her out because that spreadsheet tells you on that day. And Kay Simmons, Christina helps to keep it updated. And you just click on it. And I have found so many new booktubers now and sprinting with them that is absolutely fabulous. So definitely check that out. Good morning, Amy. Popping on for a little bit while waiting for the tow truck to come by. Oh, no. Well, I'm glad the Traverse is finally getting fixed. Oh, man. And you're reading So It Begins by Rachel Abbott. How are you liking it so far? I'm going to knock out some work today. You are so busy, Vanessa. Oh my gosh. Every time I'm doing sprints with you, it's like, yeah, you're just killing it. You're doing all the different studying and of course your own practice. But then it seems like you were doing stuff with like writing papers kind of thing, like a journal, like I'm trying to think, like getting published. It seemed like you were doing all kinds of stuff. And Kay is tapping the like with the candy cane. That's so cute. I tried to channel you the other day and say, just like Kay Simmons would say, I'm sharing my coffee with the like button. I love that you do that because hitting the like button does, of course, help the YouTube, how they figure things out on YouTube, where it helps to have people say, you might like this go check out that channel. So anytime you can hit like for people that you enjoy, that helps them out. Lula just texted grandma to see if she speaks, Greek. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm glad that she's typing an essay. That's hilarious. I'm very wordy too, if you can't tell. So my daughter loves the short, speak on text. And I sit there and I use proper punctuation and everything. And she just is like, oh my gosh, mom. Lula, spend 30 minutes in text conversation with family. How much is that worth? Is it per 10 minutes or how's it measured in the D&D sheet? Double check me on the drive how I broke it down, but I believe it's every 10 minutes. But it all boils down to this is for fun. And so it's supposed to help us do these adulting things and get us out of our comfort zones a little bit if maybe we're not very physically active, or maybe we don't do a lot of cleaning and projects, or we don't do a lot of socializing. And so this is supposed to kind of help us to get those things knocked out that are important facets of being a well-rounded person. And so whatever you want to put down for points is perfectly fine, Lula. We are happy to have that. And there's Sam, Yarn Reader, our other quest giver. Make sure you check her out. And I didn't know until I was doing sprints on Kim's channel, she also has a store and she sells those amazing things that she knits. Lula, now it's been 40 minutes. So now you get to count it 4 times if you like, but those conversations are so good. I'm proud of you for talking to family and bonding. Good morning, Lynn. How are you doing? Good morning, everyone. Be splitting your time physically reading and listening to Illuminate. Love that series. Trying to finish the last bit of your cards and behind all the holiday things. A lot of us are. That is perfectly acceptable and perfectly fine, hun. Here's what I think. I think, the people that are most important to me, I send those cards out. And then as cards come in, I want to reciprocate. Everybody else can wait. So don't feel bad. Our cards finally came in. We ordered them. I'm going to be one of those people that shares, of course. And so Kim and Sam, you guys can definitely, and Lynn, be expecting one because I like to give back to the cards, but this is what it looks like. It's got Katie on the front. She likes to dodge the camera as much as possible. So when she finally sat still, I had to do it. So anyway, they finally came in yesterday. And so I'm going to be doing that. And Tara, thank you. What a nice compliment. I'm just a multitasker. I put in my earbuds and listen to audiobooks and I just go. And a lot of this stuff is stuff I do every day. So of course it's not like it's an hour worth of dishes or something like that. So that's why it also looks like I do a lot. Priscilla did some cleaning. Excellent. Preparation for a family holiday visit. I love that. Also got 40 pages into the London Seance Society. So far, interesting. And yeah, we may have to do the buddy read thing in January because if you're liking it, or at least finding it interesting so far, that might be one that I need to add. We got about 2 minutes left before our second sprint, everyone. Okay, thinking about being productive, but was too productive yesterday, and now you have a productive hangover. Yes, that is a real thing. But that's why the sheet also does reading. So if you just want to take the time to read fiction, nonfiction, you get points for that. And yeah, sprints are fun for just relaxing or getting caught up on YouTube videos. I seem to be never caught up. I'm always watching those. Sam got your allergy shots today, so you went to Dunkin'. Oh, yes, to get a much needed latte and then settled in at work. Well, don't work too hard today. You have my permission to slack off, okay? Okay, you were in Texas when it snowed about 2 inches and shut everything down. See, guys, verification. Stores, everything closed. Yes, mom said they didn't have plows. Yep. Yep, no plows, no salt, nothing for the roads. And so, yeah, they literally had to shut everything down and they were in a panic until, yep, we don't even get plows out until 6 inches too. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. We've had a foot so far and still no plows. They're like, eh. Oh, good. Good. Yes. Thank you for loving to share and support these channels. Started seeing some good ones. Yep. Put kitty treats out for their cats to play. Isn't that the cutest? I love whenever it's like a cat pick for TBR and stuff. I love those. Oh, excellent. Excellent. Thank you for printing those out. We got about a little less than a minute, guys. Had some coffee, made your bed, sent hubby off to work, and get more coffee now. Yes. Yes, I need to take a break and get some coffee too. This one's almost empty, and I absolutely need more. And thank you, Lynn. Thank you. And she loves all the challenges that you guys were doing for the art in October. She was really digging all those pictures that you posted. Thank you. She doesn't have an artist with me. I do stick figures. That's all I got. But she does really, really fun things. All right, that's the alarm. I'm going to do one more note here and then roll. Sam says, I'll be sure to let my boss know you said it was an easy day. That's what I'm saying. I give you permission. I got your back, Sam. All right. For our second sprint, still have lots to do. It is a wine glass, and the wine glass is 30 minutes of reading or productivity. So I get to pick what I want to do for these 30 minutes, as do you. So happy reading, happy productivity, and I'll see you guys back in a half hour. We are back from our second sprint. How did everybody do? Let me know what you got accomplished. I'll try to get back to where we were on the comments. And for me, I ended up getting to 63% in Nona, and some stuff be going down, is all I'm saying. I rotated laundry. That way, Fab 5 is now done. And I wanted to make sure to tell you guys the joke of the sprints, because I like those jokes. What happened to the frog that parked illegally? It got towed. Boom, boom. There you go. This is what happens when there's not enough comments to read. You guys get stuck with these jokes. Hello, Amanda. Welcome. Glad you were able to make it. Let me know what you're reading. Lynn got 12 pages left. Ooh, and only 2 cards done. Or not only, and got 2 cards done. Only 12 pages left. That's exciting. You need to finish it. Finish it. And Amanda, enjoyed the music during the sprint? Good. This is the one that my hubby and I kind of put together because we had sprints get interrupted by rights or something, even though the music that we were using in the ambiance was not licensed and it was on a channel that said free to use, but apparently it wasn't. So we decided to do our own, and Canva gives you only so many you have limitations in Canva. So we did the best we could. I'll try to keep it seasonal. Sam, got to 30% in your book. Excellent. I hope that's a laugh face for the joke. Okay, getting your second cup of coffee, did some database stuff. Good for you. Highly productive. And thank you. I thought it was a cute one. Thank you, Tara. I appreciate that. That is yes, it is. Ooh, don't let me forget. Lynn's talking about on Kim's sprints. There is a subscriber there with the name Rope for his little label. And basically, yeah, he does a lot of really, really corny jokes that are just groan worthy. So remind me, Lynn, to say that whenever we meet up on Kim's channel. Oh, you got 12 more done. I thought you said you had just started that London seance, but I thought, maybe I'm just misremembering. I mean, that's not unheard of. So Priscilla almost missed the chat mystery in the book and got sucked right in. Oh, but that is so good. Oh, I love that for you. See, this is what you need to do. This is absolutely what you need to do. Kim's back, got stuff figured out. Okay. Dogs to begin their vacation with the vet and boarding tomorrow morning. It'll be weird not having them at home tomorrow night. Yeah. And I know the babies are going to miss you, but seriously, sweetie, you are such a good friend. It's exactly what I would hope my bestie would do for me. So good for you, honey. Good for you. Amanda, I've been struggling to really get into anything lately. Oh no, currently reading Deal with the Elf King. Okay. And even if that's not the exact title, we understand what you're saying. If is it just like anything in general, like you're just feeling kind of detached, or is it like reading specific where you think you're in a reading slump? Which way are you feeling, Amanda? If you don't mind me asking, you don't have to share. It's public. You can just message me privately if you'd rather. Have to get in all the cuddles today because you won't get any until Monday. Yeah. Well, does your friend have any pets? So, I mean, I'm not suggesting that you cheat on your puppies, but if your friend happens to have some puppies, then maybe you can get some licks and loves from them a little bit, because it always does our hearts good. There's actually a dog that goes once a week to my kids' school. And I love that the dog walks around and just kind of alternates the classes that they go to so the kids can pet the dog. And it's a huge stress reliever. And you hear about them in hospitals and stuff too. So I get it. And Lynn says hi to Kim. And Kim says hi to Lynn. Love that. Yeah, I'm glad the boarding got sorted out because that can be hard. And Lynn sending love and support for Kim also. But yeah, like we had Thanksgiving all planned out at our vets, and we take our cats to a cattery. That way, there's only the smells of cats there and it's where their vet's at. So it works perfect because then they're at least familiar. And it was wonderful for Thanksgiving. And then Christmas, we get this email a few weeks back that said, "Oh, our kennel technician quit." So, like, nobody can board there for the Christmas season. And so we're like, I guess we're doing a day trip. This will be interesting. Tina, good morning. I'm glad you're here. I love that sunshine. How are you feeling? Oh, a slump. Okay, like everything is similar, nothing's drawing you in or keeping you interested. A lot of times that happens. Have you tried reading a genre that you never would normally do? Like for me, that would be horror. But I found, even though I didn't like being scared all month long for October, which is why I'm like weeping by the end of those vlogs. At the same time, I will say it kickstarted my reading again because I never really do horror. And Darcy Coates, especially, was one that I was just so surprised how much I got pulled into that story and how bad it scared me, but it was fantastic. And it just kind of lit me. So if there's something that you normally, don't read, maybe try one of those. And sometimes just getting out of our comfort zones of always doing YA or always doing fantasy or whatever it is, sometimes that can help. Just throwing out ideas. Anybody else got some ideas to throw for Amanda there? Because we've all been there. And yeah, Tina, it's like a party. It's everybody that's on Kim's Patreon is here. It's fantastic. And Kim says hi to Tina, and Lynn says hi to Tina. I love the community. I so love it, you guys. And Amanda says, or Kim says to Amanda, if it makes you feel better, you are as well. Iron Flame literally broke your will to read. I've heard, by the way, which, yes, first of all, to that statement, yes. But also, I've heard that Powerless is one of those that it's not like to the level of literature that Iron Flame is. So don't expect it to be like the best ever as far as like there's cringy moments. But I've heard that it breaks everybody that reads it, that it really is so good and you get pulled in and the interaction between the main characters just makes you want to continue reading it and you love it so much. But then there's at the end, it just like breaks you. And so beware, but I'm also really wanting to read that. And I'm hoping the book club picks it for January. Tina says hi back to Kim and to Lynn. Kim, have so many Christmas books, but December has you exhausted. Well, for book of the month, I did choose that, spoiler, Christmas book. And so I am excited to dive into that one, but it may not be until after my TBR because it's just sad. I am so far behind. It really is. Oh, good. I hope it works for you. Again, I can't recommend Darcy Coates and Mira Grant enough. They are just fantastic. So if you're wanting more science-y, go Mira Grant, or Jay Kristoff and Amy Kaufman, I think it is, for the Illuminate series. They're just fun, lighthearted, and it's science-y if you don't normally do science. But if it's horror, I mean, I can't think of Darcy Coates anybody better with horror. I mean, it's fantastic. Tina doing well. Good. Just got back from your little niece's pre-K Christmas program. Little ones are so cute. And don't they always steal the show? Oh my gosh, they're adorable. I love it so much. We've got about 2 minutes and we'll be doing our third sprint. Your go-to slump breaker is whimsical middle grade books. There you go. Quick, easy reads that, especially if they're like a fun series too. I mean, there's several that were like Gamer Girls, I think was a series that I got on NetGalley that I loved. Very simple, easy reads, but it pulled me in with the humor. Or rereads that were favorites. That's a good idea too, Lynn, like Wayward Children series. Oh, that's such a good idea. Any that gave you the feels, maybe reread. Kim behind on chat wasn't live, but yes, there are a huge amount of cats. Oh, well, good. Then get those kitty lovin's. Plus, if you rub the cat all over you and then pick up your dogs, they'll go crazy. Tina, yes, Lynn, I learned that this year about middle grade books. Do you have any recommendations? There you go. So Lynn had mentioned the Wayward Children series, so that would be a good series to pick up. And yeah, there are several good ones out there. Kim, at the house there'll be 3 possible, maybe 4 cats, Captain, and then 2 newish ones, Benny and Jet. Oh, those names are adorable. Oh, I love that for cats. That's so cute. That's why I said I love this community. I do so much. You get the similar names that you see a lot, which is fantastic. And then you get some new ones in, and it's like, oh, welcome, you guys. So I love, love, love this community. All right. We have less than a minute before the little alarm is going to go off, but I do want you guys to give me your thoughts on the card for the day. And I will pick back up with those comments after our sprint. So feel free to chime in during the sprint as well. The question today is, what's your best scar story? So scars on your body. What is your best one? Anybody wrestle sharks or alligators and have a scar from that? That would be kind of cool. I'd love that. So let me know below. For me, I guess my best one would be on my wrist. I was in the military and I hurt my wrist on one of the FTXs that we were doing. That's field training exercise, sorry. And basically I had hurt it. And so I needed to have the surgery done. In the middle of the surgery, no joke, the, I want to say it was a lieutenant, I think it was lieutenant colonel. Anyway, whatever high ranking officer was doing the surgery, got a call that his family had been in a bad car accident. So he literally stopped the surgery, turned to the guy next to him that he was training and told him to finish the surgery and left. And so he went to go check care of his family, and his family ended up being okay because I'm me and a big goober and I wanted to make sure they were okay. But the new guy took over my surgery and finished it up, which isn't normally a bad thing. But in the Army, there's a little bit of a, especially back then, a gray area on what you would do in the civilian world versus military. And so he accidentally left a lot of scar tissue in there. And so every once in a while, it acts up a little bit. But it's just, to me, it's one of those things where forever his thing that he had with his family is now a part of my life story because of that. And I think about that every time it acts up or I see it. So, all right. A little more of me than you maybe even wanted, but that's okay. But I just think that's kind of fun. So if you want to share, would love to hear your scar stories. We're going to do this third sprint. I'm hoping for a nice long one. Kim can tell you, and Lynn and Tina and all of them, I don't like the 30-minute sprints. I want at least 45 minutes. So let's see. It's a cookie, and a cookie is 45 minutes of productivity. I'll take that. So happy reading, guys. Happy productivity. I'll see you back in 45. Hate to cut in the middle of the song like that, but we're back. How did everybody do on that sprint? Let me get me back to the comments where we left off. And for me, I ended up eating breakfast finally and took a little walk and got to 73% in Nona. So yeah, almost to the end. It is definitely getting good. Excuse me. So how did everybody else do? You'd think I talked a lot. As we were leaving, I was asking the question for the day, which was to give a best scar story. And I talked about my wrist and Amanda, the C-section from your son. That is so sweet. I love that. Children are worth all the bruises and scars on our bodies for sure. Kim, you have an entire scar narrative assignment from college. Yes, please do. Please send it. Either post it in your Discord or mine. I would love to see that. Physically, probably your chin from having stitches twice within weeks of each other. First set was your kid brain deciding to jump backwards in a pool. Oh no. Did you crack it on like the side of the pool then? Oh my gosh, that's horrible. And then a couple weeks later, you fell through the dome monkey bar thing at school. Oh my gosh, I bet your parents were like, Kim, we like your chin. Stop it. Okay, you were putting away wooden spoons, not holding anything sharp, and almost lost the tip of a pinky finger. The scar goes halfway around your finger. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's always that way, isn't it? Oh my gosh, Lynn. The Nevermore, recommending to Tina, the Nevermore series by Jessica Townsend, Frostheart books by Jamie Littler, The Girl Who Drank the Moon by Kelly Barnhill, and books by Sophie Anderson. These are the middle grade recommendations to kind of help if you're in a reading slump and want some fun middle grade to do. That's great recommendations. I love that, Lynn. Love that. And then Kay, you also almost lost both legs below the knee. Two Newfoundland dogs ran at you while on an extended leash. You got rope burn that cut through the bone. If the owner hadn't let go when he did. Oh my gosh, Kay. Oh my gosh. I am so grateful that the owner let go and that you were able to heal from that. But good grief, pet owners. Come on. How about having a leash that's maybe not so thin like that would cut through someone's legs? That's horrible. I know you're not here anymore, Sam, but bye. And I hope you enjoy your lunch. And I hope you're having a good day as well. Aquila got hijacked by a neighbor, but can add some charisma points catching up on chatting. And now going to do some reading. That's perfect. That's why it's on there too. We need to be sociable people. Online friends are phenomenal. And I love all of you so much. But there's something about next door neighbors, your family, people you see in person. So definitely take time, guys, to keep up those relationships. Don't have a scar, but you did chip your front tooth during an overzealous maypole dance. The maypole dances are the ones with the strings, right? That you like skip and dance and you wrap the ribbon or string around the pole. Oh, that's so funny. Had it capped, but kept pushing out the cap, so now I have a chipped front tooth. Oh, but that gives you character, Quiller. I love it. I love gaps and chipped teeth and stuff. I just think that adds so much character to somebody. Kay did not read or do anything you can possibly call productive, but you did look up some dog breeds on Google and found an Afghan hound with purple hair and some that look like Fabio. Oh, I love that so much. The dogs that look like walking mops, those crack me up. I love those dogs. I wouldn't want it for myself because that would be a lot of work to groom, but I think those dogs are so cute. Tina, you trudged through some of the coursework. I think that's probably what's kind of bogging you down. Coursework's tough. Give yourself some bonus points for working on that. That is some serious adulting. Lula changed the time on the bathroom clock. It was 2 hours ahead. Excellent. And started editing a few Google Docs and Sheets. I love spreadsheets. I know that makes me the biggest nerd on the planet, and that's okay. I'm okay with that. But I love that. I hope you got your sheets all updated. Lynn ate lunch and watched some videos. I hope they were fun videos. I'm glad you're getting caught up on them. I still have a bunch to do. Tina, thank you, Lynn. We'll check those out. Absolutely. Those are great recommendations. Aquila, just been listening to the Christmas music while crocheting Christmas gifts. See, Sam does that too. I am so impressed. I can only crochet in a straight line, so I can change, the colors and stuff, but that's it. So everybody, whenever I make crocheted items, gets a scarf or a blanket because that's all I know how to do. Newfoundlands are huge, and you were little at the time. That's true. But still, I mean, if you're going to have two huge dogs like that, you need to be aware of little children around. You just do. Lula, I have a cold. Oh no. So making chicken noodle soup, gluten-free, and using chicken broth, but no chicken pieces because you don't like the texture of chicken. Well, good for you for finding a way around that you get that flavor without having to get the texture. So good for you. And they are, Tina. They're like walking mops. They are cute, though. I like it. Talk to your friend on the phone for a bit. Good. Get yourself some of that socializing bonus points there, Kim. We've got about 5 minutes left. I wanted to tell you a little bit of book tea, if I could. I didn't know this happened. This blew my mind. So, the popular book that came out this year, Tomorrow, or maybe it was last year, Tomorrow, Tomorrow, and Tomorrow. Do you remember that book? I think it was this year. Anyway, apparently Brenda Romero created a game and said that she didn't even get credit in the book, but this game, that the game that's described inside Tomorrow, Tomorrow, and Tomorrow, that's called, Solution, I think, in the book. Basically, she said it's hard to believe it's not inspired by her 2009 game Train, that she actually went to MIT and showed this game that also has to do with Nazi occupied Germany, and another game where it's basically you lose if you win, which is heavy for what the book describes as their game Solution doing. And she said there was just way too many comparisons. And so she started tweeting and she's like, if you could have least asked me or given me some credit in the back of the book or something. But it's hard to believe that everything you described is what I had described years before at MIT, that it's not inspired by that. And so it's just like, apparently this is a back and forth. There's all kinds of tweets and crazy things going on, including people who were at MIT and were like, I instantly thought of her game. That's 100% what it is. So I just thought that was like, wow, had no clue. Oh, good. Aquila loves spreadsheets too. Thank you. I'm glad I am not alone in that. You like the World Anvil template prompts, but don't like the interface of World Anvil. So you're making a clone in Google Docs. Oh, good for you being creative, working around the system like that. That's fantastic. Also wanted to say, along with the lovely book tea, apparently there is an author of a Star Wars book. I'm trying to get caught up on those, named Corrain, Corrain, basically lost the, it was Del Rey, I believe. Yeah. Lost their book deal with Del Rey because Kate Coran was going on Goodreads under a fake profile to like several fake profiles to up her review for people who got it in NetGalley and advanced copies, saying that it was really, really good book and loved it and stuff, but didn't stop there. She then went on to other authors' books and downplayed their books that were coming out the same year and was trying to make it like her book was so much better than theirs. And so some of the names of the authors that she was spamming were Molly Chang and Danielle Jensen, even, that she was on their profile spamming them as horrible books and things like that, just to try to promote hers. And the killer is the authors that she was spamming were in Del Rey with her. Like, they're being published by Del Rey too. So I just could not believe somebody would do that. Blew my mind. You still have tomorrow, tomorrow, and tomorrow. Well, do your own research. Anything I tell you is just what I've heard secondhand on the news or Google feeds or whatever. So 100%, guys, I am not perfect. So go and do your own research on it. And the book itself, I think I gave it a 3-star. It was a solid story. There were parts that were kind of slow and boring for me, but I thought overall it was a good story. I am disappointed to hear that potentially they ripped off the game because that is such a central part to that book. So you may still like to read it, Priscilla. Right? it. Love some book tea. Oh my gosh. You got to have pinky out when you say it. Yes. So you heard this too, Kim. Oh my gosh. Like, how crazy is that? Why would you do that? I mean, promoting your own book. Okay. You wrong doing that, but I get it. I get it, especially as a new author. And this is your first big book deal. So I get it. But dang, why would you go bad mouthing other people's stories? That's just not cool. Ah, so you'd heard about it too, Priscilla. Saw reels from RF Kwong, broke the story. Yeah, mind blown. Yeah, she lost the book deal, which I get it. I mean, especially if you're going to attack authors that are in the same publishing house as you. You can't keep them. You just can't do that. That's not cool. Yeah, very disappointing. Yeah, I was watching some videos on the Kate Coran drama. I'm glad Del Rey took that stance. Me too, Lynn. I applaud them for that. That couldn't have been easy, but I applaud that. Oh, wow. Well, hello, Aqua. And I hope I pronounced that right. I apologize if I didn't. And so, yeah, see, it's everywhere. All right, going to read this last comment, and then we're going to do our fourth sprint, and it'll be our last sprint, sadly. So let's hope it's an hour because we like to have those nice long ones. Lost the book deal, her agent, and the Illumicrate deal. Wow. Yeah, see, that's not cool. Not cool at all. All right, I lied. I'm going to read a couple more because it skipped. It jumped. Nothing wrong with promoting a book, just not in that way. Yeah, the way of promoting it was 100% wrong. You can do Instagram and all kinds of things. You don't have to go negative. Oh, and Stephanie, who's got her ear to the book world always, texted you because she has an arc and lost the deal with Daphne Press and Lumicray as well. See, that's what I'm saying. Don't do it. Don't be shady. Her book arcs were doing well too. So it's like, why would you just blow your life up like that? Exactly. Like, why? And again, going negative. Why do you have to go negative? Why can't you just pretend to be somebody else and promote your book? Why you got to be negative about it? Yeah. Ugh, so sad. All right. Well, thank you guys for doing the book tea with me. Every once in a while, you just like to have a little of that tea. Let's see what our final sprint will do for us. I have a book. Ooh, and the book is 60 minutes of reading. I get to relax and read. Oh, it's going to be luxurious. Hope you guys enjoy your hour of reading or productivity, and I will see you back after. Tried to time that just right. So at least it was at the end of a note. All right. How did everybody do on that final sprint? I got to about 83% in Nona. So I am so close to finishing it. Lots going on with it. So I'm glad it picked up a little bit because at first I was kind of concerned, like, oh, it's just not as good as, Gideon the Ninth. And I just don't know. I didn't care for Harrow as much. So I'm glad that it's kind of picking back up. Um, Wanted to make sure that you guys also knew that the Goodreads winners, of course, came out and to go check that out. I have seen many videos already of people reading the finalists for each category and stuff. And I have it on my list to try to add some of those because if they were that popular on Goodreads, there's a good chance that one or more of them will be my taste as well. So make sure you check that out. We had talked about whenever we were going into that sprint about unfortunately people choosing the dark side of things to attack others instead of just promoting their book, that unfortunately an author decided to try to be cruel to other authors to try to raise their book up. And so when we left, Kaya just said, why can't we all just be friends? And I am with you there. My nickname in the Army was Pollyanna because I just so wanted everybody to get along. And I know that's not possible, but it makes me sad too. Kay, I'm with you on that. And Lulu said, not everyone wants to be friends. That's true. I had a friend who quit being my friend because she didn't like some of my life choices. Oh, that's sad. I'm so sorry, Lula. That hurts. We all have life choices that are deal breakers in friendships. Sometimes many Christians won't be friends with pagans, and most anti racists won't be friends with racists. Yeah, I get that. It is hard. Now, for some of the things, just because I am me, it's like I try really, really hard to not judge anybody. I just may preface it with things like, this is how I believe, so please don't say things in front of me. And personally, in fact, Lynn had mentioned before a book that she was reading where there were some racist statements being said by the author. And I'm like, yeah, I'll DNF a book or an author if it ends up rubbing me the wrong way. But outside of that, like I wish we all could just get along and be peaceful. And it's okay that you missed the chat, sweetheart. You're working so hard so that I get to be here with my friends. So thank you for working so hard. Okay, so your son's going over the info sheet for the D&D productivity. Excellent, because prizes are coming. He said he found a loophole that the nonfiction doesn't specify a book. So he says that he should be able to use his slides from school. And we're wondering if that counts or if there's a minimum length, like a whole class period worth of slides or each one. It's silly to me, but what do you think? Well, first off, Kay, I have to say, applaud your son for thinking outside the box. That's the kind of creative thinking you cannot teach someone to do. They either have it or they don't. So I applaud the thinking of this. Secondly, this is for fun. So I'm not mad at however he wants to count it. If he's still being encouraged to do nonfiction, whether it's school slides or reading books or comics, as long as it's encouraging him to read, like, yes, for heaven's sakes, count it. If it was me and my daughter asking this, I would say you should have at least a full class period's worth of slides, just to kind of count it, because the idea behind that, as you know, was to read it, whether it's a nonfiction novel or a nonfiction memoir or, graphic novels. There's some great graphic novels that are nonfiction. And I love that the school, why not let school count? There's a lot of reading we do at school, right? But not per slide, I wouldn't say. That feels a little ridiculous for me. But again, as long as he's reading and he's having fun and you guys are enjoying doing this together, that's the whole point of the sheet. So you go ahead and decide between the two of you. But I love that thinking. Lynn made it to page 212 in Illuminae, heading out. Oh, I'm sorry that I missed saying goodbye to you, but I love the Illuminae series. So I love that she's reading this. Fantastic. And Tina said goodbye to Lynn and see you later. I didn't see if Kim was saying she was going to do sprints tonight or not. If she is, everybody go to Whimsical Narratives. She usually does Tuesday morning and Friday evening sprints, and we have a lot of fun there. So I'll look to see. I know for sure Sunday's probably not happening. I'm not sure if she's doing Friday or not. But if she is, I'll see you guys there as well. No, I'm not, because it's D&D night. I will not see you guys there next Friday. Okay, made some lunch for your son and worked on your puzzle. Excellent. You're doing great with those puzzles. Lula doing the daily challenge where you're given either 2 photos, mood boards, and color palettes, 3 songs on Discord, and you have to write a character bio based on what they gave you that day. How fun is this? And creative, getting those creative juices going. I love that. Oh, if you don't mind, would you hop on my Discord? And there's one that's called, I think, artsy stuff or something like that. Post a picture of one of the challenges if you don't mind sharing. That's really cool. I love that. Priscilla, over a third of the way into London Seance Society, feeling a bit conflicted about it. Oh no, interested in the story and the mystery, but think the writing style isn't your favorite. Maybe I won't do a buddy read in January. It's on my list to pick up, but writing style matters to me too. You're welcome, Kay. I enjoy these sprints with you guys so much, and I get so much done. Lula finished listening to today's 3 songs just 1 minute before the sprint ended. There you go. Excellent. Tina was able to get a little more coursework done that sprint. See, it's good to knock it out. And when you get to be with friends and take breaks, it seems to make it a little more fun for me anyway. Aquiller had a power nap, so off to the theater. Oh, that is so exciting. I can't believe it's the second weekend already, too. You're welcome for sprints. Thank you for being here. Hope you have a great week. Spent that sprint playing Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Yes, Kim. And there was a question on whether or not you're going to have sprints tonight. So if you wouldn't mind posting that real quick and let us know if you're still here. Priscilla, yeah. I don't know. I mean, sample. I'll sample it, but you and I have very similar tastes with writing styles. So, oh, there you go, Tina. So, yeah, 50-50 on doing this evening. And again, it no pressure, hun, no pressure. And I just want to say, and this is not a popular opinion for everybody, and I get that. I do not do a Patreon on my channel. I am way too small, way too new. Not going to happen. But I will say, just for my perspective, once upon a time, if you actually Google patronage, you know the word I'm trying to say, being a patron, like a patron of the arts, then you donate money to, the orchestra or ballet or whatever the case may be. And the whole point of having a patronage is you're helping support that artist so that they can concentrating on continuing to give you art that you love to watch or see or be a part of. And sometimes they do nice gifts like giving you front row seats to the ballet or your own little box, to sit in or what have you. But it's not the same thing as going to a store and purchasing a couch and you expect that couch because you paid for it. So I hate, it always makes me cringe. It makes me sad when I see people get super upset with YouTubers who have Patreons and aren't doing the things that they had listed in their tiers that they would do. I get that the initial reaction is, hey, I paid for that. But don't forget, this is the arts, guys. This is the arts. So my personal opinion, and again, I know it's not popular, but we're here to support them making the channel, right? And so like if life happens and they're feeling stressed, like there's a really sad but beautiful transparent video that Gavin, if you ever had the How to Train Your Gavin, and he just changed it to Gavin Reads all that or something like that. He just changed the name of his channel. He's fabulous. And he just did a real honest look inside. And these booktubers are killing themselves to give you guys content, including me. Not me killing myself. I'm small, but to give all of us content. And they're human beings. So you're not buying a couch, you're supporting these guys. Remember that. So if things like sprints can't happen because there's an illness or a death in the family or they're feeling burnt out, we need to give them a break. We need to give them lots of love and appreciation and just go down a tier. If you're top tier and you feel like you're not getting your monthly bookmark or whatever, and that's upsetting you, then just go down a tier and support them on a lower level. I promise you they won't be mad at that. They'll understand that and give them all the loves. That is so important in this book community. Let's love each other. Okay. So again, I know I just lost like 50 people right off, but that's my 2 cents anyway. So as far as those sprints, Kim, do what you need to do. Take care of you. Priscilla, look at a sample. Oh, that's what we were talking about earlier with the book. Excellent. He said, fine. He's reading nonfiction right now, too. So on animals. Oh, but he does read for school. And that's what I told him, that you have to count the whole class, not each slide. But I love that he found a loophole. That's amazing. And I appreciate him wanting to ask. That's so sweet. And yes, please, Priscilla, let me know what you think of it. Let all of us know because you never know. Sometimes the writing style, while not your favorite, the story pulls you in or the characters, and you end up being willing to kind of overlook that. And yes, all the loves. So thank you guys for being here so much. Vanessa with Read with Dr. B. If she's not doing sprints still, which I think she is that right, Kay? Because I know you got your finger on that spreadsheet. I'm pretty sure she's sprinting right now. Go check her out. If she's not, checking her out will also give you that spreadsheet so you can see who else is sprinting so you can keep on sprinting the rest of the day. But thank you guys so much for being here. I so appreciate you. I have such a good time and hope you guys have a great weekend. Oh, and yes, she is still sprinting. So go check her out. See you guys later.